All right, hello everyone. Adrenaluke here. How is everybody doing? Another stream that's kind of early in the morning. I'm not an early bird, so I'm trying to get used to this. I'm not like Yaki that always has those early bird streams. Shout out to you. Anyways, we're going to be doing some more console daily races today, Simgrid Seasons. I did live stream this once, and if you watch that live stream of when I did Simgrid Seasons once, that was my first day trying it out, and it actually did not go too well at all. It was a pretty bad day of racing, so not the greatest first impression of it. But I've done, I think, about 14 races off stream, and the racing that I've been doing off stream of Simgrid Seasons has actually been pretty incredible. They've been nothing but clean racing off camera, so maybe I'm cursed. Maybe when I turn on the camera, that's when I get bad racing, but then whenever I race off stream, it tends to be pretty good. But I've had nothing but like podium finishes and wins and all clean races ever since I've been doing these races off stream. So we have one that starts at 11:15 my time. Now my time is 11:08 right now. We already are in PS5 ACC. So you guys saw me do LFM the past few days on my channel. That is on PC. So this is daily races on console. And daily races, if you guys don't know, have been a thing on ACC on PC for a very long time. This is very new for console, though. Console has not had daily races until very, very recently now. So it's still very new to console. And it's just really cool still to know that console has daily races. The first daily race that we're going to be doing today is at Zandvoort. The way that the daily races work with Simgrid is that you have kind of like 3 tiers. You have quick race, you have proving grounds, and then you have mini endurance, I think is what they call it. I could be wrong. But we're doing quick racing right now. So their quick race basically has no qualifying. The grid order is determined by your ELO, so determined by your driver rating. I believe I have the highest driver rating of everyone signed up last time I checked. I can see how many people are signed up right now. So I'm going to go to Simgrid's website on my phone, and you guys can see how convenient this is. You just go to your phone. I'm on Simgrid Seasons right now, and I can look at how many people are signed up for this race that I'm about to do in 5 minutes. So looks like we have 33 people signed up, so I think there's going to be multiple splits. And there are some people now that have a higher ELO than me. Oh my gosh, there's definitely some people with higher ELO than me. So, yeah, I'm not going to have the highest ELO, but that's a good thing. There's somebody here that's a rank semi-pro, actually. I'm a rank intermediate right now. So out of the 33, let's count how many are the same rank or higher as me. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So out of 33 people, there's only nine of them, including myself, that are rank intermediate or higher. So it does show that I am in the good kind of chunk of rank there. But anyways, not to get too sidetracked, I almost reached for my keyboard to navigate the menu here because I'm so used to being on PC. So it's going to give us the server information in about 4 minutes. So I guess in that 4-minute time, I can just mess around in Zandvoort. I am going to try slightly different force feedback settings, because the force feedback on console just feels so different to PC, even when you have the same exact force feedback settings. That's just because the force feedback file on the game is different. So to try to compensate for that, I am going to like do different settings for the force feedback than PC, and I've still been experimenting with that. So just for like a couple laps at Zandvoort here, I'll try. I'm running a little bit higher damper on the wheel on console here today, and I'm running higher wheel friction. I'm going to see what kind of a difference that will make, if any. I'm not really sure, but look at this. I can navigate the menu on controller on console. I know if you're on the official PS5 controllers, you can't do that, but I have an aftermarket controller, so I can. Risk, how's it going? Paul, nice to see you in here. And try to start racing the next proving ground race. Okay, I'll see if I can join that with you. Okay, I'm in the same time zone as you, so I'll try my best to be able to get in there. Hopefully I am able to make it. We're hardly going to put in any fuel here because we're only going to do a few laps because we don't have much time. Just slap in 7 liters, and honestly, I don't care about tire pressures or anything. I just want to get out there and try out these... What? Controller disconnected.
Give it all you can.
Okay, hopefully we don't run into that issue anymore today, because that's not good.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
I really like the Mustang. The Mustang's in my top 3 favorite cars for ACC. On GT3 at least. I like the Lamborghini, I like the Mustang, and I like the Nissan GTR. Those are my 3 go-tos for GT3 for my taste. If it looks like I'm squinting, that's because my eyes are really dry. Well, the Mustang has low in torque too. It just has torque all around. Like, it really kicks hard in first gear. But because of that, you got to be careful. It's really slippery. All that torque, you can easily lose the rear. I kind of like this force feedback compared to my old settings. I think this is a little bit better. Yeah, the R8's, it's cool. It's, in my opinion, I prefer the Lamborghini over it. But that's the thing about GT3 and GT4 is that there's so many different choices that no matter what driving style you have, you're gonna find a car that fits you. Oh, well, that was terrible. Okay, we've got to join the lobby now. Whoops. I'm hitting the button I have mapped to the start button on PC. I can't map the same kind of buttons on... Unfortunately, when I use the steering wheel and console, I can only map 6 buttons. PHE, nice to see you in here, man. The GT4 Camaro, nice, man. How did you like it? I'm still trying to wake up. My body did not want to wake up today. My body was protesting hard when my alarm went off. I was just laying in bed like, oh. Alright, so it should tell me now what number we got to search for the lobby, and that's 46698. 46698. Does it tell us what split we're in? I'm curious. I bet I'm in top split. Where would it tell you what split you're in? I can't figure out... Well, it says this grid will have multiple splits, but where does it tell me what split I'm in? I'm looking for that right now and I can't find it. Does anybody know if you're good at it? If you're really accustomed to Simgrid more than I am, how would I know? I'm assuming I'm in top split. I have to be. Yeah, if I have the 8th highest elo in here, this is definitely top split. This is definitely top split. But I don't know for like a fact, because I don't know where I can actually see that like on paper. Okay. We'll just, for practice, throw on like, 9 liters here. Just get a couple laps in again.
Low tire pressure. Stay clear of the curbs.
Have to go to results. Alright. Hey Johnny B, I've been back racing for a while. How have you been, man? I've gotten so used to the horse feedback on PC now. I'm trying to get used to how it feels on console.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
GT4 feels very fast, really. A lot of people complain that it feels too slow. Oh, congratulations, Johnny. That's awesome.
Yellow flag is active. Yellow flag, be careful there. Session is now.
All right. Man, my eyes are dry. I say that every live stream, but it sucks. Thanks. I'm getting a lot of compliments on the mustache. Guys, I'll be back in like not even 10 seconds. I'm just taking a really short break here. I'll be back in like 10 to 20 seconds. Alright, I'm already back. Told you it would be a really short break. Scorp! Nice to see you in here, man. It's been a while. How have you been? Got a lot of people in here right now. Yeah, congratulations, Johnny. Use your phone with earbuds. You can't do Discord or PSN. My eyes are not happy. Someone start a chat. Yeah, that's awesome, Johnny. Well, I didn't check if my tire pressures are... Oh, who cares? Tire pressures aren't important, right? Nobody has to care about that. Alright. Actually, I think on this screen is that actually showing me what pressures I had in practice, but then again, practice is not like, what, only one lap, so how's that really going to be much of an accurate indicator? Honestly, I'm just going to leave it how it is. Who cares?
30 seconds.
So, alright guys, so this will be the first race of the day, starting in P7. Seems like a pretty competitive grid in here. Especially since we have a ranked semi-pro in the lobby. Don't expect miracles this race. My, excuse me. My lap times are going to be probably pretty bad just because this is my first race of the day. I didn't do any practice before the stream started.
Going double file.
So this is my opportunity to just warm up for the day is how I look at it.
No tire pressure, stay clear of the curbs.
And I'm still not even fully awake yet. See, one thing that bugs me about the force feedback on console, you feel nothing to the steering wheel at low speeds at all. Like, you feel stuff through the steering wheel at like medium speed, but the steering wheel just feels completely weightless at low speeds, and I just really don't like that. I don't know, I personally prefer the feel on PC. Alright, anyways, here we go.
Green light, coming on. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left.
Give me room, man, what are you doing? Left me zero room, are you kidding me? Can somebody rewind the stream and let me know who that is so I can report him as Crashy? Please. I was giving him room, he didn't give me any room. Well, Risk, have you tried ACC on PC though? Because I'm just saying, in like comparison to PC, on PC, I personally feel more detail at low speeds. But can somebody rewind the stream so I can know who just knocked me off the track and caused me to spin? Because whoever that was, I'm probably gonna mark him as Crashy after this race. Okay, thank you, Riz. Can we outbreak him, maybe? Not worth it. He still went deep anyways. We're gonna get him. There we go. Yeah, my lap times are pretty bad. Well, if he's P13 right now, that's kind of karma, isn't it? Something must have happened to him. J Jerts, okay. Oh no, Paul, you're getting so many Crashy. That's not good. Hey, at least you're able to laugh about it. I had to lift. That's gonna kill my momentum now. No, the pressures are right where they should be, actually. Whoa, they're wrecking. My tire pressures are actually perfect right now. Yeah, the tire temps aren't the best on the front right. The pressure's good, though. I just gotta increase my lap times. My lap times are bad. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, the temps. I think there's not much that you can do for that. I mean, you... Oh, did you guys see that? Oh, dang it! I would have saved that if it was PC, man. Like, you get no feedback on console. I just hate it. Like, at low speeds, you feel nothing at all. Ah. See, like right there, I'm feeling nothing at low speeds. I gotta stop getting so distracted. I think I was talking about tire temperatures when I spun. But yeah, I mean, you can change the brake ducts. That's about all you can do, and I mean, I don't want to risk my brake temperatures being different right now. Now, I have my road effects higher than on PC. I also have my damper higher than on PC. I have my... Sorry, I'm just trying to remember. Oh, I have my wheel friction higher than on PC. But like I said, even if you put the settings, the same exact settings that you had on PC, it doesn't feel even remotely the same, even with the same steering wheel too. Which some people would prefer the feeling on console. It just comes down to preference. I would say the majority of people prefer how it feels on PC, though, myself included. Wish I could try your wheel. Alright, I'm coming over. Just kidding. Sorry if I'm missing a couple messages in chat, guys. Yeah, I'm not talking about just like the total amount of force. I'm talking about like how the force feedback is communicated. That was kind of a throwaway race. Second to last place. Oh well. Oh, it wasn't second to last because somebody quit. I keep grabbing the keyboard, thinking I'm on PC. So it was Jay Jerts that took me out in the start of the race, right? And I also spun in that race as well. I'm just right now. Well, that was like my first time driving since being on PC for a while. The first time driving on console since being on PC for a while. So yeah, I'm just not used to how it feels on console again. It does take a little bit of time to adjust, jumping back and forth between console and PC. A big part of me wishes that it would feel the same through the wheel, but you got to keep in mind too, it's not just the wheel feeling different, because on console, I'm not feeling anything from the pedals. I'm not feeling anything through the headset. Where on PC, I also have haptic feedback through the pedals, haptic feedback through the headset, and then I have better force feedback through the steering wheel. So all around on PC, I'm just feeling a lot more of what's going on with the car. Oh shoot, I gotta sign up for the next race before it's too late. I don't want to get too ahead of myself here. So the next one is going to be Zandvoort again. So we'll have a second chance at this track. That's good, because that really was not a good race for me. The next race starts in 5 minutes. Well, when I lower the damper, because I've tried all sorts of settings on console, and when I have the dampers lower, I've tried the damper at like, first I was adjusting the dampers on my settings for the Moza software, and not the game. And I had my damper set at like the same as PC, which is a lot lower, and that just felt way too light on the steering wheel. I set the damper to about like 20% higher. Then it felt a little bit better. Now I'm trying that and setting. Today I've set the damper settings on the game a tad bit higher as well. But see, the problem is when you do that, yeah, it does make the it does make you overall. It just changes how much resistance you're feeling everywhere. So I feel more resistance through the steering wheel at high speeds in PC, and I feel like almost nothing entirely. Like I feel pretty much zero feedback at low speed. Like there's just nothing at all through the wheel at low speed. So I've also increased the wheel friction on my Moza software settings just for the console settings that I've made. And friction is different because friction is more of a constant force. Dampers is more dynamic, where friction is just a constant force through it. So, but yeah, I wish there was a way for me to just change how much I'm feeling at low speeds. Razer in-game. Yeah, I've already tried that today is what I've done. I don't want to increase the gain anymore because I have thoracic outlet syndrome, so I can only use so much like force feedback strength overall. I don't want to make the wheel have too much resistance, so that's one downside is I've got to run low resistance through my wheels. Like I'm really only running 3 Newton meters of torque through this. Because of my health condition. Yeah, I'm using the adapter, but see, I had a Logitech G29 before I had this wheel, so yes, the adapter will make the force feedback a little bit different than if it was a steering wheel that had native support, like official license support for PS5. Yes, but when I had the Logitech G29, I was running into the same issue where the G29 is licensed for PS5, and when I had that steering wheel, it also felt a lot different on console than PC. Well, I mean, let me put it this way. I feel like I have really good settings for console. It's just that the game, like the file for force feedback is just different in PC. So all I'm doing is I'm just venting about that it just takes a little bit to get used to jumping back and forth, which I've watched other people that live stream ACC that jump from PC to console. What is his name? GameTech UK. He's another guy that jumps back and forth from PC to console, and he vents about the same exact thing. So it's just anyone that does that. Well, I don't know about anyone, but I would say most people that jump back and forth between console and PC, it's just a struggle. I like a big part of me wishes it's kind of strange why they have a different like file of force feedback. It's almost like if you had, and this isn't true, I'm just using it as an analogy, right? Like hypothetically, if they had the same file of programming for force feedback as R Factor 2 in this, and then the ACC file of force feedback on PC, like that's pretty much like what I'm trying to say is like it has a different file altogether for force feedback. So no matter what you do with the settings, it's always going to feel different. Like it's literally impossible to make it feel the same as PC just because they have different files. Yeah, my road effects at about 18. Oh, you're running really low gain. See, the thing about running really low gain, though, that's going to make it more, let me put it this way. When you have a really high gain, it's going to be clipping, right? So that means that the threshold of, like, think of audio waves, right? Like when you're looking at let's say you record music on a guitar or an instrument, and you see the audio waves on the screen, like if you're in, like, audio editing software, right? When you see the audio waves clipping, it gets flattened. That's because the peaks of that wave are clipping out and they can't be registered then. So that's what happens when you run the gain on force feedback too high, is you get that clipping, so then it's actually taking away the peaks. Where when you run a gain that's really low, you can feel a lot more peaks, but then it takes away from the lower of the dynamic range. So I think with my issue, funny enough, I think what would be better is running higher gain than lower gain, just so that it kind of evens it out. But the problem with that is I don't want to risk it being too strong over, because like it's a dilemma with my health condition. I don't want to miss the race, so let me keep track of time here. Oh, yep, the race server's up. Okay. 60098. Hopefully I get a better race this time around at Zandvoort. Really? So you're having the opposite issue then as me. Does your Fanatec software risk? Because I don't have a Fanatec wheel, so I don't know this. Can you adjust a damper setting that's speed dependent? Because on my Moza software, I can do speed dependent dampening, and on console, I've made it to where my speed dependent damper doesn't come in until 120 kilometers an hour. I have it set to 90 kilometers an hour on PC, if I remember right. The reason I do that is because it definitely feels like I get a lot stiffer resistance at high speeds on console, so I'm not trying to make the damper kick in at a earlier speed than that. But on top of that, you just have a regular damper on your in-game, or sorry, on your Moza software settings as well. Caster increase. Well, caster, are you talking about car setup? Oh, that's interesting. Ideally, you shouldn't be getting clipping until you get, I think, right around like 80% gain. Here's what you can do. If you go to options and you go to HUD, you turn on the HUD to be full. Like when it says gear speed up here, put enabled. And then I'm not going to do it here, but you'll see on the bottom right of the screen, it'll show your force feedback, which will be a gray bar that's fluctuating depending on how much force feedback you're getting. And if you're clipping, it will turn red. So you can watch that. You can even drive for a bit, just save a recording of it, and then watch it back. And just when you're watching back the recording to see if the bar is turning red, and if it is and you're clipping. If it turns red only a tiny bit of time, that's not too much to worry about, but if it's turning red often, then you need to turn the gain down. Oh my gosh, I'm starting in P13 this time? What is going on? Oh, wait, I'm door number 9, so I wonder if that means I'm starting in 9th place. Oh, I didn't report that guy's crashy. Wait, who is his name? Because we have a time limit to do it. Let me go to results. I have hardly much time to do this. Okay, results. What was he? Jerts, right? I think it was him. Yeah, I just marked him as crashy. Dude, I lost 32 elo from that race. That's not good. The max newton meters I can get out of this wheelbase is 9, but that, like, to me... Hey, Graham, how's it going? Yeah, to me, I can't run more than, like, I think the most newton meters I ever run is, on some circumstances, I can afford to run, like, 4. With certain cars that normally feel light, I just bump it up. But yeah, I normally am running just like 3.5 newton meters through this thing, because I can't, with my health condition, I can't really run high force feedback. It will not end well. In fact, even with my braking, I had to make my brake pedals softer, because when I was braking really hard, all my my left arm and my chest and my neck and near my collarbone would go completely numb every time I braked. And then when I would get like feeling to resume in that area of my body, it would just be like sharp stabbing tingles just shooting through in like these surges, and it was not fun. So I had to soften my brake pedal too. Oh, no worries, Graham. Just thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you. Graham, I had a really bad race though, my first race of the day, so we're about to start the second race. I got taken out in lap 1, and then later on in the race I spun. But we got a second chance here. And it looks like we're starting near the back. But I don't know, because my car door number is 9. So... Isn't door number where you start? I think. I don't know, Risk. I mean, I can't know from experience, but I mean, I'm running low Newton meters of torque on PC as well. I will say, though, it also feels a lot smoother on PC. Like, on console, it feels very robotic, kind of, and, like, clunky, but very gritty. Where on PC, it does feel a lot smoother. Alright guys, second chance right here. Let's have a better race this time around. Yeah, take care, Graham. Yeah, I wonder if I lower the hertz from 400, that actually might help. Especially because of the adapter. The adapter might not make it work good with 400 hertz, so if I lower the hertz, it might actually, I don't know.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
But I'll have like a day where off stream I'll just be experimenting a ton with force feedback settings, and maybe I'll get something that feels pretty good on console. Close call behind me. Oh, nice. Nice risk. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! How many freebies was that? Quadruple freebie, I think. I will take that. That just propelled us up to the top 5. Oh, look who's behind me. It's Mr. Asshole.
Yellow flag in second.
Right, Risk? No, come on! Ah! Really screwed up there. Are you serious, man? Come on. We got 6 minutes to go. I'm still holding on to the top 5. This is going to be great for my driver rating if I keep it up. Stark contrast to last race, huh? A little wide.
systems so far.
I'm holding on to P5 pretty well. And my lap times are picking up, so that's good. I knew my lap times would pick up, though. I just needed to get some warming up in for the day. Like there, I felt absolutely nothing through the steering wheel. Like I've noticed when I'm correcting slides too, I feel nothing. Like when the car is within control and I have traction, and it's at a high speed, that's when I feel a lot of detail. But when when it loses control, and that's where feedback matters the most, it just all goes out the window. Yeah. But like I'll have a day when I'm not streaming where I'll just experiment a lot with settings of force feedback on console. I mean, it's guaranteed I'm not gonna ever get it to feel the same as PC, but I can try to get it at least closer. Like there, I felt nothing again. As soon as the traction lost, the force feedback went away too. Like I can actually feel it just leave as soon as, literally the exact moment that the car loses traction, that's the same exact moment that the force feedback just kind of leaves the steering wheel entirely. It's kind of weird. Oh, it just made me go really wide. Alright, that was a top 5 finish. That was a pretty good race, actually. That was a lot better than the first race, but we kind of got lucky because of all those freebies. I don't know if we should save the... I mean, okay, we can go ahead and save the replay just so that we can figure out what happened with those freebies. Why they wrecked. Yeah, if you lost force feedback. Well, that's... Yeah, it's a lot harder for me to save spins. For me to save the car when it loses traction on consoles. I'm kind of just... I guess I'm just going off like muscle memory where I kind of know where to move the wheel, but the wheel turns completely weightless to where I don't feel anything through it. So like when I lose traction, I'm just moving it to where I think it should go. And sometimes, a lot of the times it still works, but I mean, you just kind of hope for the best. Where on PC, I feel more detail when I lose traction to the steering wheel, where this, the detail gets lost when I lose traction. Where on PC, the detail actually increases when I lose traction. So it's just very different. And that's the thing, like the file implemented into the game on console is entirely different. So they're essentially two different games as far as force feedback goes. But at the same time, the driving physics are exactly the same. So it really does throw you off. But I want to see what caused the wreck. That had to be at least a 4-car wreck. And I just drove through it. That gained us so many positions. So what lap did it happen at? Was it as early? Yeah, it was as early as lap 2. So let's see this. Okay, it was up here. Who collides first? Okay, so yeah, so the BMW goes wide into the... That was entirely the BMW's fault. And then I think more people collect into it, right? Well, this... Does he make it through? Yeah, okay, so this BMW makes it through. But I could have sworn I saw more cars. So does the McLaren... Yep, the McLaren catches him. So, were they holding their brakes? I don't know if the Porsche was holding his brakes. It looks like the BMW is. You can see his yeah. But was the Porsche on his brakes? Because he was rolling back on the track too. Let's see. He's not on his brakes yet. Okay, he did go on his brakes. Oh, but he let go. He let go of his brakes. So that's why he rolled back on the track. Oh, no. So then... we just breeze on by. Well, looks like this Ferrari got caught up in it too. And he was right behind that gold McLaren that got collected in as well. But see, neither the McLaren... Well, the McLaren braked too late. The Ferrari braked way too late. Let's see when I braked, because I think I braked earlier than they did when I was approaching those wrecked cars. And again, we have it on half speed, so this isn't full speed. Are you ready for Hungaroring? That's the Proving Grounds race, right? You see, I was on my brakes long before the black Ferrari and the gold McLaren, so lesson to be learned for them is when you're approaching a crash like that, just, you know, put on your brakes a lot earlier, because they came in at a speed that's way too fast for a wreck happening ahead. But I'm going to report the 6 car, the BMW number 6 is crashy, because he's the one who started all that. He literally caused a mass crash. So I'm going to go to the results. And I'm going to go to... Oh, and I got to make sure that I'm signed up for the next race as well. In fact, let me do that first. Let me sign up for the next race first, because I don't want to miss that. Because it's going to be very soon here. I think the next race starts in 4 minutes, so the sign-up might end soon. Yeah, I missed the sign-up for next race. Shit. Sorry, guys. I got too caught up in looking at this replay, I forgot to sign up for the next race. What a good streamer I'm being, right? Ah, dang it. And the next Proving Ground race isn't starting until when? Because I guess I want to do something in the meantime. Next Proving Ground race is not until 1. Yeah. Ah, man. Well. Yeah, we should be doing Alton Park, but I guess in a little bit I might just do some practicing for Angaring at Proving Grounds. I'm so sorry, guys. I got so caught up in watching this replay, I forgot to sign up for the next race, and yep, we just missed the race. Sorry. Alright, but because I tried to sign up when there's still 4 minutes for the race starts. I wish they would have the cutoff for the sign up end later than that. But anyways. Alright, I'll go ahead and register for the next Proving Grounds race, and I guess that will be the next race I do. But that's not for another 47 minutes. So we got almost 50 minutes until the next race. I'm so sorry, guys. I should have been paying attention more. I kind of space it there, and I should have signed up for the next race. I really have to get better at that. Alright, so at Angaring, I'll be in the Lamborghini. If I did sign up for this Angaring, if I did sign up for this Alton Park race, I would have been in the Nissan GTR, but oh well. Okay, so I'm signed up for Proving Grounds at Angaring. Now, before I forget to do this, I am going to go to the results of this race that I just did, and I'm going to mark the number 6 BMW is crashy. Let me try to find him. There he is. I'm going to mark him as crashy, because he caused a crash that had 4 cars involved. Like, that definitely is grounds to get marked as crashy. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about when I keep saying crashy, it's when you're doing these Simgrid Seasons daily races, they have something where every car, you can either mark them as clean or mark them as crashy. It's really their system of safety rating, which is kind of odd, but that's just the way it goes. So there's like buttons you can press next to every driver to either mark them as clean or crashy, and that's why I keep saying the word crashy. It's not the terminology I use, it's just a terminology that they have. Well, I guess while I do have some time, well, first of all, I'll delete this replay because we've already seen what we needed to see, and then I guess I can, in the meantime, before the Proving Grounds race, I can mess around right now with force feedback settings. And again, guys, I'm so sorry for missing the Alton Park race in the Nissan. I should have signed up for that one. So you guys, I'm sure a lot of you want to see some online racing. You don't want to see me messing around with force feedback settings. This is something that I would do off stream, but I did miss the sign up window. So there's nothing I can do except just wait for the next race. Now is not until like a little under 50 minutes. So we've got a lot of time now. So yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really mad at myself for that. That's not how I wanted this stream to go. Anyways, let me. Yeah, I really should have been on the ball. I should have signed up for the next race right away first, and then watch the replay. But yeah. Oh well. Let me turn the dynamic dampening way up. Let me try. Well, see, the thing is, I don't know, because it already feels too strong at fast speed. So if I turn that up more, let me for now turn road effects up to 20. Let me try to turn the frequency to 100. Well, I'm at Angaring right now just because that's the next race I'm going to do, so I'm just getting used to this track anyways. And then I'm going to open my Moza software on my phone right now, and on my Moza software I will tweak a couple things. Come on, connect. Alright, there we go. Alright. So I got my Moza software open on my phone. I'm gonna try... I don't know. Well, here, for now, I just bumped up the road effects by 2%, and I bumped the frequency. The frequency is the biggest change I want to try out. So without me tampering too much, I just want to see how much bumping the frequency down has changed things. Alright, well, thank you, Risk. So I just bumped the frequency down to 100. Let me try that. Slow to set up in here. Rear and kick out sensation. Alright, I'm gonna adjust the tire pressures. Let's see. Just gonna bump them up by 2 each. Alright, let me see what difference 100 hertz makes. And I did bump up road effects by 2% as well. Ooh, that feels a lot different, actually. I think the 100 hertz is what changed a lot. Wow. I'm not quite sure yet if it's a good or bad change, but I know for a fact this feels very different. Whoop! I don't know, I might actually prefer this. I'll go back to 400 in a second to contrast and compare them. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I'm saying there's a possibility that I might prefer this. I'm just really not sure yet. It definitely feels very different, though. It feels way smoother, but at the same time, it feels like there's it might be less detail, but it's way smoother. But I'm still getting that strange feeling where there's like when I'm going back and forth, there's not much feeling until I move the steering wheel to a certain point, and then all of a sudden there's a lot of feeling. Like it's very on or off, very one-dimensional. It's not like nearly as dynamic as far as what types of feedback you get. Unlike PC, it's like you feel all sorts of different sensations, where on here it seems like you just get more feedback here, less feedback there, and that's it. Like the strength of it's higher here and the strength of it's lower there, where on PC it's not just stronger there and weaker there. Like it's just you're feeling entirely different types of feedback in like different situations. So it's not just the strength being stronger or less. It's like, I don't know. I'm trying to like say it, like it just feels very one-dimensional. It doesn't feel very it just feels very one-dimensional, very on or off. Like it's only one type of force feedback, but it just gets stronger or weaker at times. Well, hang on. Right now, since I just tried out the 100 hertz for a bit, I'm gonna now just unpause it at 400 hertz, and I just want to keep comparing the difference between these for a second. It's just for now, I'm just playing around with this. Oh my god, what kind of a line was that? I don't know. It almost feels like the 100 hertz it feels smoother because I think what it's doing is it's just filtering out a lot of the detail is why it feels smoother. Because I felt more detail at 400. Yes, it felt more robotic, but I could feel more of what. So I think I'm going to leave it at 400. Well, I don't want to mess with caster because that's car setup. And I have the same caster as PC. But see, like, on minimum force, I mean, I do want to, like, if there are moments where I should not be feeling anything through the wheel, then I don't want to be feeling anything through the wheel. So, like, I know on PC I have it at 0, but I guess I can 5 to 10. That's pretty high for minimum force. I was gonna say I can try like 2 or maybe even 4. See if it, because usually you want to leave that at 0. I'll try that out. Well, I don't know, Risk, because if I'm going to increase road effects, I might as well just do the 400, because I feel like the 100, the reason it felt smoother is because it's just filtering out detail, and you do want to feel detail, so I would rather have... I don't think that the 100 is really giving me any advantage. Real quick, I think I'm gonna type text on the screen for anybody that's watching the stream, just letting them know when the next race is. So, next race, 1 p.m. EST. There we go. You guys should be able to see the text right underneath my camera now. I want to leave it at 0, but then it's... Yeah. And, you know, I think... Because I just tried it out for a bit there. And I think it actually is helping. Which is very weird. Because, yeah, you're right. Like, ideally, you don't want that to be on, but, like, I just was trying it, and I actually think that it's an improvement, which is like, what? So I guess, yeah, in my situation of what's going on, at least on console, damn, that's really strange, isn't it? I'll play around with it a little more, but, let me, for now even, let me try a tiny bit higher. Let me try 4% on minimum force. That's very high, though, so that might be too much. But I'll try that out. You know, I think I think the 4% is even better, so I think I'm gonna leave, but I can tell like that's getting to the point where I think any more would be too much. So I think I might leave the minimum. Thanks for recommending that, Risk. So the minimum force, I'm gonna leave that at 4% now. Okay, I'll make wet setups here in a second, Paul. But I mean, since that's basically what's kind of fixing what was going on, I might as well bump the road effects back down, and then because that stuff wasn't really the issue, and then I can that back down to 60. No, I think I'll leave that at 60, but I think I can bump the road effects back down to 18. And then on my Moza software, let me try now putting the wheel friction back down to where it was. Like, well, right now I had it at 35. Let me try 30. So just turn road effects back down to 18. Wheel friction on my Moza software 5% down. And you know, I might even try. Hang on. Uh-oh. Me tampering with the damper settings and the friction settings have now reset my equalizer settings. That's not good. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to reload the preset. So now the equalizer settings are back. And let me just take mental note of what the settings were, so that if I go through now, because I just reloaded that preset, and now if I go back and if I tamper with the wheel friction and the damper again, it's just going to do the same thing. So I'm going to take a mental note of what the equalizer settings are. So it's 100 and then 140, 250, 210, 220. Okay. All right. Yep, the equalizer settings actually stayed that time. That's interesting. All right, so I actually have my friction at 25 right now. I turned the damper back down to 40 on the pit house settings, not the in-game settings. Yeah, I have wheel friction, but I have a natural inertia is what they call it on Moza, so that could be the same thing as natural friction on Fanatec. That I'm also running higher for my console settings than I am on PC. I have the natural inertia at 170 on PC. I'm running it at 200 on console. But I just bumped down a lot of other things just because I feel like the minimum force here is what was making it to where I think with me bumping the minimum force up, I can actually make the rest of the settings closer to what I have on PC now. So that's what I'm about to try. So let's get out there. Well, hang on, let me make sure I'm on fresh tires. Yep, I am. Well, I'm not having issues with the force feedback on PC, Paul. It feels amazing on PC. It's just on console it feels kind of weird. But like I said, that was the same deal as when I had when I had my Logitech G29. It felt way worse on console than PC then too. But the thing is, when I had my Logitech G29 and I was just using it on console ACC before I had a PC, I actually thought that the force feedback was like amazing. I'm like, oh, this is so awesome. It's just, you feel everything. And then when I tried PC, I was like, wow, this is actually way better. And again, like, some people prefer the feeling of the force feedback on console. So, I mean, they're just really, really, really different. So, I mean, it comes down to preference. But, yeah, what I was saying, I'm getting too sidetracked. What I was saying is that it was the same issue when I had my Logitech G29, is that it just felt different on console. So, I don't think it's the steering wheel that's the issue. I think what the issue is that the game file of the force feedback, the file for the force feedback, is literally a different file on console than it is on PC. Like, it's programmed differently into the game on console than it is on PC. Oh, you're fine. All right, let me continue trying this out. You know what? Now that I've bumped those down, let me do this. Because I have the road effects down now, the damper settings on the Moza software way down, and the wheel friction down. I think I'm going to do this. I'm going to put minimum force of 5%. And then go to my Moza software, turn the damper to 45 instead of 40, and then the friction instead of 25 will make that 30. Let me try this out. All right, try this out now. $25 ambient. All right. What do I got here? Well, what I got here is actually really close to the lobby settings in. Behind the scenes of DD. All right. Okay, let me... I'll try 6% of minimum force, and, 20% on road effects. Turn the damper to 50. Okay. Let me try that. I think this will feel a lot better. Might be a good happy middle grounds there. So the minimum force is definitely helping. Now I'm just trying to find the right balance between the minimum force, road effects, damper, and friction. This actually feels way better. Way better. Attitude adjustment smoked. PC in the works. Nice, man. Yeah, you guys are right. I think another factor, though, that's coming into play is an adapter. So I think the minimum force thing has helped that adapter a lot. I'm going to turn my mic volume down just a tad, because I have a feeling that my microphone volume might be a tad bit too loud compared to the gain volume, so I just turned the gain down a tiny bit on the knob on my mic. Go to settings. Well, you don't want to copy the same settings I have, though, because I have different equipment, and I have the TOS too, and I mean, if this is what works for me, it might not work for you, especially since I'm using an adapter. But yeah, this is what I got right now. I think the only adjustment I'm going to make now is, oh, and we got about 10 minutes until the next race starts, so this was a good gap to fill the time. I think I'll run the damper at 55% instead of 50%. But I think everything else, 55 in the Moza software settings, I mean. Okay, but you got to keep in mind, Risk, I'm combining these in-game settings with the settings that I have with my Moza software, which I guess if you talk to that person, I can always send them my Moza settings as well. But yeah, I'm going to try it now with 55% wheel damper, and this should be perfect. And it might just take me some time to get used to how this feels now. So I still didn't feel as much as like I feel like I should when I lose traction there. Like, yeah, I wasn't able to save that, but it's a big improvement though, because like before I would have felt absolutely nothing there. I did feel something at least. So I mean it's an improvement, but I think I'm gonna keep that how it is for now. Now we'll get in a little bit of practice before this race begins, but also save this as these current temps. Our tire pressures are only that high because we spun. Now, he said it might be wet during the race, so I'll go ahead and make a wet setup, so we'll be on pad 2 brakes in case it is wet. And run TC6, ABS 9. Don't want the ECU map to be as aggressive. Actually, I mean, well, yeah. If it rains, I'll probably want to be on ECU map 3 or 4. I'll say 3. Because ECU map 5 is the most engine braking, so if you lift off throttle in the rain, it's easier to get lift off oversteer in the rain, so I'll put that at ECU map 3. And then I'm gonna bump up the fronts by 17 clicks, so I'll do 2 full PSI and then drop it by 2 or drop it by 3. So 27.2, 1, 2, 3, 27.8, 1, 2, 3, and then the rears I'm just gonna increase them by 2 full PSI, so 27.0, and 27.6. And then I'm gonna run 1 less camber on the rear. And 10 more Newton meters of diff. And 2 more clicks on the rear wing. Now, if it was very wet, if it was like a very, very, very wet race, you can go to your fuel strat and you can run pad 3 brakes. Those are for really heavy rain. And then you can also bump up the ABS more, and you can run the ECU map to a wet throttle map. Or you can even do it on ECU map 1. But if it's like super duper wet, they have a wet throttle map as well. Oh, I also want to run TC2 on a wet setup, so I'll do that. Turn that on. Also, another thing you can do if it's really wet is that you can open your brake ducts more. Because if it's like super duper wet, you really want more room for water to escape from your brake ducts. But I think that'll be good for a wet setup. And we do need to have some time to practice before this, so so there's a wet setup. And then if it's if you have the situations where it could be the in-between, where it's not dry and it's not wet, so like if the track conditions are damp, then you still want to run wet tires, but have them at a really low PSI to start out. And then if the conditions are greasy, then you want to run dries, so slicks, but have the... am I getting them mixed up? Hang on. No, I'm not getting them mixed up. So if it's greasy, you want to run slicks, but have your starting PSIs very high. So that's what you do in situations like that. But anyways, I have a standard wet setup made just in case. Now I'll go ahead and get out of there, and I'll be right back before the race starts, actually, because I need to try to use the restroom before it. So I'll be right back, guys. right, let's go ahead and join this race. I can get that text off the screen now since the race is already beginning. I think it's going to be practice first. So let me see what the lobby number is on Simgrid. Three 31367. All right. My lap times are probably going to be absolutely awful. Ideally, I should be getting 45 lap times here, but I have a feeling I'm going to be nowhere near that. Yeah, I have no time to even practice so well. Are there seriously only 4 people in this? Paul, what did you pull me into? Oh my god. There's only 4 people! Guys, I might just quit this and do some quick racing instead. This is ridiculous. Let me see how many people total. Total people are 6. Okay, so there should be 2 more people that show up then. And if that's the case, this will count towards rank, so then I am going to stay. But that's still ridiculous. That's a very small grid. And I do have the highest elo here, so I better win. Otherwise, I think I'm going to get elo subtracted. Yeah, there should be 2 more people showing up. What's the minimum for points on grid? 6, which is the minimum here that is signed up. So, yep. Alright, qualifying time. Actually, you know what? I should be using less fuel than this, because it's only 5 minutes for qualifying. I'm definitely happy that we got the steering wheel feeling better, though, on console. Went wide.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Yellow flag, Charlie front. Session is now.
All right, I got pole position. There's a couple people still moving, so they might. No, Jam. This is Simgrid Seasons. This is daily races on console. I just got pole position for now. There's some people still doing their laps, so I might get beaten, but feeling pretty good about that one. Yeah, this track is it's a bad one for racing. In fact, if you see my video where I put a tier list for the tracks in ACC that I made quite a long time ago, I still feel the same way about all of those rankings pretty much. So yeah, I think Hungaroring, in my opinion, is a D tier track. It's not F tier, but I mean, it's kind of fun to drive on, but for racing, it sucks. But we only have 6 people here, so it's not going to be a crowded track anyways, so... but still, I think it's not really that good of a track for racing, because there's, like, 0 overtaking opportunity, almost, so... There's not enough overtaking opportunity. Alright, what was my... Oh, God, I didn't check what my fuel consumption was per lap. What the race is, 20 minutes? Alright, we're just going to guess on fuel, guys. Whoops, nope, don't do that. 20-minute race, I'm going to put in 38 liters. I'll just slap in 38 liters and call it a day. Because who cares about calculating fuel, right?
30 seconds.
Good luck, Paul. Hoping I can get a race victory here. There's only 6 people, so I better.
Go in double file. green light, go, go, go.
Really overshot the corner.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right.
But come on, man, you turned right into me. So I already got damage in my car now? Oh, no, I don't. What? He turned into my car, but I guess I have no damage. Oh, he just spun. He just spun behind me. Oh, I went really deep again. Come on. So I still have purple up. Screwed that one up. It was like 3/10 up on the Delta too. I just threw it away. Oh my gosh, that is really deep. That was a pretty bad lap. Oh, he's P4 right now. He's in the Mustang. I definitely should be setting faster lap times in this. I keep screwing up that corner. And it's because I'm angling my braking zone in such a way to where I'm lengthening the braking zone to where I have a longer length of a line to brake. And so that makes me able to get away with braking later, but it's making me brake earlier because I'm not used to approaching the braking zone that way. Like, see what I just did there? You start braking from the middle of the circuit, make your way out towards the end. That's the opposite kind of driving line that people tell you to do, because they always are telling you to shorten the length of distance that you're traveling. But if you do the opposite in a braking zone, it actually works in your advantage. And you only want to do that if you have clear track. Like right now, there's nobody around me, so I can afford to do that. If you do it when there's people around you, that's not cool, because that's technically moving under braking then. Another corner where it's very good to do that is the corner before the chicane at the end of the lap at Spa. But like, see right there, I'm still not used to it because I'm lengthening the braking zone so I can get away with braking a lot later. And that's why it's actually hurting my lap times, because I'm not used to that. So I keep braking too early now there. But if I nail it and I get that just right, it should help me out. Like, see how that works there? It's beautiful stuff, isn't it? Yeah, still I'm braking too early there. But it's that corner where I messed up the braking zone is what stopped me from getting a 45.6 this race. So I should have a 45.6 lap time. Okay, second warning, but we only got a minute left of the race anyways. Oh, that was a lot better that time. Oh, yikes. I've got a bug. No force feedback. Force feedback's completely gone. Okay, now it's come back. It's starting to come back. That's weird. It's the force feedback returned now, but it feels very... Oh, it's gone. It's gone. It's, yeah, I'm feeling like nothing at all. Well, I'm feeling something, but it's very, very slight. No, this is just the adapter, man. No, this has nothing to do with Fanatec. This is purely the adapter. Alright, I'm gonna have to restart my PS5 to hopefully bring the force feedback to return, but I also gotta sign up for the next race. And I'm gonna get out of everyone's way because I think they're a lap down, so... Alright. Real quick, let me sign up for the next race, and I'm gonna go back to quick race now, not proving grounds. Okay, so the next one is Olton Park. That's kind of good because it's going to let me do the race that I missed earlier. You're going to be in the Nissan GTR, so I'll go ahead and sign up for that race, but we are going to restart the PS5 now. I can't do that with this adapter. I can't do that with the adapter. If I disconnect the... It's too long to explain. Like, I gotta restart the whole console. But yeah, if I disconnect my steering wheel, the adapter stops working. So I have the only thing I can do is just restart the whole console. But yeah, the force feedback just completely left, so that's definitely definitely a bug. I'll turn my steering wheel back on, and I do have to reload the settings on my Moza software as well. Go to my Moza software. So I should have got a 45.6 lap time in that race, but I screwed up the lap. Alright, it's still searching for the steering wheel. There it goes, I found it. Looks like it actually saved all the settings, so that's good. Yes, alright though. Paul, that blue Lamborghini also turned into me, not giving me any room, but it for whatever reason didn't damage my car. Alright, so let me make sure that my settings are... Yep, it did save the settings. You know what, I might even turn the minimum force up to 7%. Intro video, what? Is it showing my intro video? No, it's not. I've left it on the same scene on OBS. But yeah, that blue Lamborghini, yeah, he turned into me as well. So we're going to be in the Nissan for the Alton Park race now. And let me see. Oh, it's going to be quite a while. Yeah, 7 minutes before we get the server information. All right. Well, in the meantime, we can practice in single player. All right. I'm just going to put in like an 11-liter splash, and then after we run out of gas, then I'll get ready for the race. What's up, Van Drake? We're doing some Simgrid seasons today on console.
Green light, go, go, go.
I'm just practicing for the next race right now. Oh, jeez. Okay, 7's too high, so I'm going to turn that back down to 6. Yeah, that blue Lambo was pretty bad. You're signed up for Watkins Glen? Nice. Nope, I forgot, this car, I need to do this. There we go. Yeah, I like the GTR at this track. That lap time is horrible. Should be in the 34s here. Oh, thank you, Ruthless. Nice to see you in here. Break too late. Well, let's just relax for a bit before the race. Break too late for the chicane. So the race starts in like 2 minutes, so we'll just relax for a bit. Let me see how many people are signed up for this one. $14 people, alright, so it's going to be one split. That semi-pro driver's in this one too. Alright, I have the third highest elo on this one, so I should be starting this race in P3. Hopefully we can still get a podium finish in it too, but I don't know. I'm driving pretty bad at Olton right now. I mean, part of it's that I'm not used to that car. I also haven't driven Olton Park in a very long time. But it's also that I just got used to a new track as well. And I'm dealing with the new force feedback settings that I just made, so a lot of variables are at play there. No, I don't have a membership to Simgrid Risk, so I can only do one proving grounds per day. Oh, and plus I suck at Watkins Glen, so I'd rather not tank my driver rating. Alright, it's going to give us the name of the server in 15 seconds. But I think my fastest time at Olton Park, I think, is like a 1:34.7 or something like that. But ideally, I should be getting 35 lap times at least. All right, 6:03.65.
Green light.
All right, 23.27. Perfect. A little bit of practicing. Yeah, I can only do one Proving Grounds race a day because I don't have the membership. Oh, no worries, Fall. There we go, I'm getting 35.3 lap times. This is much better. 36.3, that's not bad. That's only a second off of the times I'm getting right here. So I set the fastest time in the short practice there, but not everyone was out on the track for practice, so it's not really a good indication of how the race is going to go. What? I'm the 5th highest elo in this? What? I thought I was a 3rd highest elo. I guess I'm the 5th highest elo. Look at the grid again. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'm the 5th highest elo. There are some fast people in here. Okay, after this race is over, I'm gonna have to use the restroom really bad, so...
30 seconds.
Alright, starting in P5. Let's see what we can do.
Stay double file.
Come on, guys! Oh my gosh! What is wrong with people? I got taken out 3 times in a row? What kind of race start was that? Had to avoid him because he doesn't know how to take that corner. Because I'm stuck behind the slow guys back here now. Wonderful stuff. Yeah, no kidding. And then someone braked at a corner where they shouldn't even brake for, so then I had to go way off the track to avoid him. Ugh. They're still crashing ahead. They're still crashing up there. Oh, nice rejoin, buddy. What are you doing? You started moving again when I was right there. More crashing ahead? What is going on? And another person wrecking. This is madness. Three people have penalties. braking marker's gone. Oh, dang it! I braked too late for that chicane.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
They both went off, they're wrecking. Oh, gosh.
Warning for exceeding track limits.
Hey, that's a freebie.
We are halfway through the pitch.
We've got 15 seconds of damage. Thanks to these clowns around me. Yeah, this one in particular was pretty bad. And there's only 5 minutes of the race left, so there's not much time to catch up. Yeah, that one was good. They're still crashing. Unbelievable. Oh no, did I just got disconnected, didn't I? Oh my god, man. Race is already going bad anyways. Can I reconnect? So it doesn't count as a DNF. Please tell me I did not lose internet. Okay, can you guys still see me on stream? I don't know if I lost internet. I'm gonna try to reconnect to the race. Is my stream still up though? Please say something if it is. Gotta load my setup. Okay. And the controls are locked for a minute now. Yeah, my luck's been terrible, hasn't it? This race is going bad anyways. I'd rather lose connection in this race than a race where I was doing good. If somebody can, like, rewind the stream, though, and figure out what people took me out in the race start. Because I got hit 3 times. I don't know if it's the same person who hit me twice at least, or... I just need to know what names I'm going to mark as crashy on the results, but there were 2 people that... At least 2 people that took me out. There could have been like, someone who hit me twice, but... Whatever people took me out in the race start, I would like to mark them as crashy. I guess I'll take this time to sign up for the next race if I can. I'll have to do it quickly though, because I only got like 30 seconds. Yeah, 3 different people. It was horrible. I can only report 2 of them. Okay, I don't have enough time to sign up, so I'll have to do it after this. Hang on, I'll tell you in a second. Whoa, I turned the engine off! I didn't mean to turn the engine off. I'll tell you in a second, Finn, Drake. I just gotta focus on the driving right now, sorry. Come on, man. These guys are so slow. Like, this sucks that I'm finishing far behind people like this that are very slow because they don't know how to not wreck me off the track. This guy's very slow.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, it's the guy who I was just behind earlier. Yeah, console racing today, GT7. You did tune in at a bad time, though, because I got taken out 3 times in this race. And then I was stuck behind drivers that were way slower than me because of that. So then somebody was braking at a turn that you're not supposed to brake at all. You're only supposed to lift, but he braked at it. So then I had to go off track to avoid him, and that caused me to spin in the grass. And then my game crashed after that, so I had to rejoin this server. So I ended up finishing in 7th. So B-Moon, was there any other of them? Anyways, I do have to use the restroom, so before this next race starts, I will be right back. D. Rubery. Okay, I'll report them while I'm gone. So next one's going to be Zandvoort, I think, or Brands Hatch, either one of those two tracks. Yeah. See what the server name is. Okay, it's Zandvoort and it's 77410. All right.
Green light. Go, go, go.
I didn't mean to do that.
Low tire pressure. Stay away from curbs.
You guys know it's really funny, by the way? What's really funny is that I actually gained ELO from last race. How on earth is that possible? Practice is pretty much done now, so I'll just park it. Oh, Van Drake, I never got around to telling you. You were asking why the controls are locked when you're in the pit lane. The reason is, if they didn't do that, people could abuse something to where when you're in the race, if you teleport back to pit lane, that puts you right next to the start-finish line, for one thing. And also, when you teleport to pit lane, I mean, you could say they could just not make that count as like you're in the same lap or whatever, or make it to where you don't start a new lap when you leave pit lane. Fair enough, but another reason why they do that is because it automatically repairs any damage you have to your car when you do that as well. Now, why they would make it to where, why they'd make it to where you, let me figure out how I should phrase this. Ideally, I think they should just make it to where if you don't have to repair anything, then it shouldn't make you have to wait, but I don't know. Alright, starting in P3. Oh, the guy with the highest elo left the lobby. Either that or he got disconnected or he didn't even show up in the first place, who knows. Alright, this should be fun.
30 seconds.
So the Ferrari starting right next to me, and then I got...
Stay double file.
Alright.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
I'm not sure what you mean. Alright, here we go.
Green light, green light. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Why'd you slow down there? I've got to get around this Porsche. I'm losing too much time behind him. He's slowing us down. What are you doing? He just gave me 2 love taps, sir. Alright, up next is P2. Oh, I get what you mean now. Alright, let's catch up to the top 2 cards here. Let's go. Thank you. Yeah, I think he is. Come on, we gotta get this guy. Had to lift because of the bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Yeah, we only got 4 minutes left right now. These races are pretty short. Yeah, it does.
Yellow flag accepted.
Come on. All right, final lap. Let's go. Oh, he's getting away. See, that's another example of the force feedback on console screwing me over. Like, if that was PC, I would have instantly caught that. But I just felt nothing at all through the steering wheel when I lost traction until I regained traction, and then I'd feel force feedback again. Like, I don't know, I prefer it on PC, where I would have instantly known exactly, like there I was just holding the steering wheel in one place, because I could only visually know, like, or just mentally know from muscle memory where to put the steering wheel. And I was just like, okay, I'll just hold it here, because I felt nothing. And thankfully it did save it, but like, on PC, it's communicating with me like, no, put it there, put it here. And like, while I'm losing traction, I can just like make a ton of corrections like this, moving all over the place, where on console, you see when I'm correcting a slide or correcting a spin, I just kind of hold it in one specific place. And I'm not like moving the steering wheel with like these micro corrections everywhere. I'm kind of just like holding it here, hold it there, because I have like an idea like you should approximately move the steering wheel here to save it, like, but you're just guessing because you feel nothing when you lose traction, which I don't know, I don't like it. But that was a good battle. It's very difficult to overtake at this track, so I definitely was faster than P2. So should have been able to get around him, but that's a very difficult track to overtake. I feel like if it was a longer race, so I would have eventually got him. But yeah, I was right on his tail the whole time. Zandvoort and Ungaring, they both can be like follow the leader. There's not a lot of overtaking opportunities at this track. Oh, nice, GT. Let me know how it goes. Because I just really prefer how the force feedback feels on PC. Might grab some soda from the fridge downstairs. Alright, so I guess I can go ahead and sign up for the next race after next race while I'm here. So the next race is Brands Hatch. I'm already signed up for that one. And then at 3:15 my time, there's Zandvoort. I'll go ahead and sign up for that one now. That was fun, though. That was a fun race. That was a good battle. Yeah, like I said, it's just hard to overtake at Zandvoort. So that's why, like, a lot of times I was just right on his tail. But there's just, yeah, there's not much room to overtake at Zandvoort. And you also have to take a very specific line, too. And if you break off that line, you're just going to get left behind. So, yeah, I can turn into follow the leader. Okie dokes. I feel like, though, that guy, what he does, and this is why, again, if it was a longer race, I would have eventually got around him, because you only get so much time to learn how the driver ahead of you defends in these really short races. I mean, my gosh, only 12-minute races. So, like, once I got to learn how he defends, by that point it's too late, and there was only one lap left anyways. Like, once it really clicked to me on how he defends, there was only one lap left. So if it was a longer race, I knew that the best way to pass that guy would have been to try to stick it around the outside, because I tried to do switchbacks on him, and what he likes to do is park it at the apex. So he defends the inside, but then he parks it at the apex, which is smart. So what I would have done if it was a longer race is when I get back on his tail again, I would have just stuck it around the outside, and that would be the best way to try to pass him, which that probably could have worked, because he slows down to stay tight on the inside on the exit as well. Because he probably does have a lot of people that get him with switchbacks then when he defends on the inside, because when he was a rookie, I bet he would defend the inside, but then he'd overshoot the exit, which that's what I was predicting he was going to do. So I tried to do switchbacks, but yeah, he was defending the inside even on the exit, so it would have been smarter to stick it around the outside. But hindsight's always 20/20, and with those short races, I mean, like I said, by the time I got to learn his method of defending, by that point, it was too late. So you don't get much time to read your opponents, is what I'm trying to get at with these really, really short races. All right, so up next is Brands Hatch. That starts in about 4 minutes. PC will take a little bit of time to get used to. You do want to, of course, get everything set up right once you go to PC with your, of course, car setup. You probably have that on console. You can just transfer that over. But then your force feedback settings on PC, you want to make sure you're not using the default ones, unless if you do. But, you know, get everything set up first. But then, yeah, it'll take some time to get used to on PC. And you might notice, too, there's no input delay on PC. Everything's precise and immediate. That might take some time to get used to, Mr. GT, because on console there's a slight input lag, slight input delay. So your inputs aren't going to be read immediately on console like they will be on PC. Yep, so the next race is going to be at Brands Hatch. It's not giving us the server information until 2 minutes from now. Man, that was a good race at Zandvoort, though, wasn't it? In fact, let me go to the results. I'm going to mark the guy who I had that battle with as clean. So let me go to results. P2, I'm going to put clean because we had a clean battle. So we gained 33 elo from that one. So the driver that was ahead of me was actually the highest elo driver in the lobby. And I was faster than him. So that's a sign that I should be ranking up pretty soon. We gained 33 elo from that one. Let's see how much elo we can get from Brands Hatch. Which again, that one's coming up pretty soon here. So it's going to give us the server info in 2 minutes. Or no, server info in 50 seconds. Would what be similar to the force feedback settings? I would say, are you on a direct drive wheel, GT? Or are you not on a direct drive wheel? If you are on a direct drive wheel, then I would put, well, I'll wait for you to answer first. Okay, 73765. And we're about to show up to Brands Hatch.
Green light, give it.
Well, John Watson, we kicked off the sprint series at Nagaro. We're at Brands Hatch.
Oh, well, Risk has never played it on PC. Okay, well, since you have a direct drive wheel, I'd say when you go to your force feedback settings on PC, set the road effects to 0 and do. Well, I don't know if Fanatec software, but I know at least with my wheel, I do the road effects on my wheel software. So I turn the road effects to 0 on the game on PC, at least, and then I do the road effects all on my Moza software instead. Other than that, yeah, you should have pretty much the same settings that you have on console. I would do different settings. If you're, like, I would do the same settings as console on the in-game settings, but as far as like your settings go and your software for your steering wheel, that is probably going to have to be a lot different on PC. Looks like I'm the second highest elo here, I think. No, I am the 6th highest elo here. Whoopsies! Yeah, I feel like on PC it's a lot easier to be precise just because of the no lag or delay on the inputs. Trying to see if I recognize any of the names in here. Uh-oh, Jay Jertz is back. But he's starting way down. No, this is not the starting grid. I keep forgetting that. Oh, God, he's only starting a row behind me, I think. And that's the guy who wiped me out at Alton Park 2 races ago. Who else is in here? Are you heading out, GT? Alright, take care, GT. So hopefully this race goes well. Because we're starting right in front of someone that took us out last race, so... And he took us out behind us in Alton Park, so he might do the same thing again here. He's got so many people that have reported him as crashy, so he tends to be doing this stuff often. Alright, I'll see you in a second, Risk. Alright, let's do this.
30 seconds. Stay double file. Green light, go, go. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right.
Same guy is hitting me again.
Car on the right.
Same guy just hit me a third time. Oh my gosh.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I'm gonna report that, Dirt Guy is crashy again. I don't know what happened there.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
I'm pretty much half a lap behind where it should be now. Risk, I got taken out again. On lap 1. Same guy again, that Jerts guy. Same guy that took me out in Knowlton Park. Jesus, what is going on? Oh, that's always the worst. Well, this one's a throwaway race. Yeah, he needs to calm down on race starts. Hey Jeff, how's it going? You came in at a time that I'm having a horrible race, but how's it going, man? I got a 24-4. You barely do quick race? Sorry guys, I might be behind in chat. This is not a streamer-friendly track. Peace. I'm there, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's twice that you've hit me. Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? What is wrong with you, dude? No, you're not gonna pull out ahead of me. Screw this guy, dude. Honestly, screw him. Doesn't even wait after that. Who was that? Number 12 car? My blood is boiling after that. What a sore loser. He can't take getting past, so he just hits me on purpose out of his way twice. That was on purpose. He's a sore loser. I was getting around him, so he just turns into my car twice. Second time, hard enough to knock me completely off the track. Doesn't even wait after the contact, because of course he did it on purpose. He's a fucking asshole. People like him is just ruining this stuff, man. As if I didn't get taken out enough in this race, he needed to just add to it. Bar back, okay. Well, Brabeck, whatever. He's definitely getting marked as crashy by me. What's funny is that he's gonna mark me as crashy because I didn't let him fly through, apparently, with his... That was ridiculous. We're gonna save that replay. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna go to results right now, though. The results aren't up yet, okay. Oh, that got me so angry, dude. Like, I passed him fair and clean, and then when he passes me, he does 2 bits of contact. Like, dude, I didn't even touch your car when I got around you. It's called being a sore loser. Well, I guess we should have turned inputs on first. Yeah, let me exit out of the replay. And, well, first of all, I gotta sign up for the next race as well. And I gotta mark that guy as crashy, so I gotta do that stuff before I forget. So we're gonna sign up for Alton Park. Yeah, he can't take me going around him, even though I passed him clean. So what does he do? He just hits my car twice. We're gonna turn inputs on just so that I can see exactly what inputs he did. So look, right here, I do a switchback, I get around him fair, didn't touch his car. And then if we watch him, oops. Watch his inputs too, he's turning to the left. Okay, I could have drifted wide. Well, I don't know, because I still gotta make that corner. If we look here, what, I'm hitting the wrong button. So if we look here, I still got to make the corner. So this was like a proper, because look at the corner up ahead. The apex where it turns sharp to the left is not even until up there. So see, my line was to where I had to make the corner. I can't hug that curb all the way to the left because I still got to make that corner. So we should have gave me more room. And now we're going to look at his inputs here. We're going to slow it. Oops. Gosh dang it. Come on, Luke. I'm not used to the controls on these replays. Okay, we're gonna slow this footage way down. Let's look at his inputs on the bottom right. So I have a feeling this is on purpose. Watch this. Oh, dude, he's lining up a shot. Look at this! Dude! Are you serious? I can't believe what I just saw there. That was 1000% on purpose. I'm gonna get out of this replay before I just explode, dude. That was 1000% on purpose. I'm debating sending that replay to Simgrid. Because you can, there's something that says report bad behavior. But, let me go to results first, and I'll just mark him as crashy. There's something where I should have reported him end-game, too. Like, not the Simgrid thing, but you can hit square and report people there. I should have done that. No, dude, he angled up a shot. Did you guys see that? Like, I'm not going to go back to it, but you guys can rewind the stream because I showed it in the replay. He lined that shot up. His car was like this. My car was over here. He was on the opposite end of the entire track. And then he turns like this right into me. He went like that. That was 1000% on purpose. He didn't lose traction. His traction bar never turned yellow. That means he was in full traction. He went like that. He turned directly into my car. On purpose. Because he was pissed at me. Because I passed him clean. That's called being a sore loser. And that's, oh my God, I can't stand that. Okay, I definitely am going to mark him as crashy. So who was it? It was Brabeck. 2 people have already marked him as crashy. Have a third. And if I see Brabeck again in this next race, I'm immediately going to hit square to report him in-game as well. Absolutely. That's despicable, dude. That was on purpose. Like, you pass somebody clean, like, how hard can it be, dude? I didn't even touch your car when I got around you. And then when you're behind me, you hit me twice. The second time was on purpose. First time could have been an accident, but the second time, like, you just turned across the entire track into my car, like, lining up a shot like this, like, damn near T-bone me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He lined up a shot. That was on purpose. And he was on the clear other end of the track, too. Like there was more than a car width between us. And then he just goes all the way across, and his car was angled sharp like that towards my car. So he knew what he was doing. Yeah, Jeff's alt account. How could you, Jeff? God, that guy would be so mad. It's like, dude, my race is already going bad enough. I was only behind you because I got taken out in lap 1. Alright, well, I think we have another brand satch race. Let me check. Oh, this next one's going to have multiple splits. Okay, is Brabeck in this one? I don't see him. Thank God. Okay, he's not going to be in this next race. Good. Good. He marked me as crashy. I just saw the notification. What a joke. Dude, I passed you clean. He marked me as crashy. What an idiot. Oh, man, some people. You know he only marked me as crashy after deliberately taking me out because he's just pissed at that. He's upset at the fact that someone outdrove him. That's all it is. All right. 18802. Oh, this one's Zandvoort. Okay. He's offering coaching? The guy that just took me out? Three people voted him crashy, really? Wow. Oh no, I meant he had three total votes of crashy throughout his career before, if that's what you mean. When I said he had 3 crashy votes, that's out of his career. So hopefully this one goes well. Jertz is in here again. Oh, yeah, I was going to mark him as crashy too. I almost forgot. So let me go to the results of last race because he's the guy who took me out in lap 1. And Jertz also took out somebody else. He took out somebody else in lap 1 as well, not just me. Yeah, you mean it's hard to fight revenge? I feel that sometimes. Like, oh, dude. You know how much I was tempted to just punt that guy to oblivion after that? Yeah, I lost 19 elo points from that one. Oh well. Mr. GC. My elo right now is sitting at about 2300 and it's kind of stuck there because every time I have good races, I have bad ones like immediately after. But see, like, whenever I have bad races, it's never because I'm messing up myself. It's always because people around me keep taking me out. So there's that. It's really funny that that guy marked me as crashy. Like, you know, he only marked me as crashy because he's just mad at me. Like, last I checked, you were the one that slammed my car off track. I did not do that to you. I passed you clean, but I'm the one who gets marked crashy. Like, okay. Oh no, you sneeze at the braking sign. Pitting every lap isn't working. So we should be starting in P6 this next race, I believe. So Simgrid does do the same thing LFM does with door numbers. That's what shows who has what elo. So I'm the 6th highest elo here. Just don't sneeze. Market crashy, can you fight it? I don't know what you mean. Well, if I get marked crashy, can I fight it? Like, protest it? I don't know. But, oh, you can? Well, I'll probably run out of the time period to protest it, probably, because what I've heard is, like, that stuff, marking people crashy or not, you can only do it for the first 30 minutes after a race is over, which is kind of dumb. Oh, okay, Jeff, I see what you mean, yeah. That'd be pretty easy for me. I think my record before that was, like, 17 races in a row without being marked crashy, so... Oh no, oh no, oh no! Okay, there we go. Oh gosh. Jerts is starting right next to me again. Dude, please don't take me out a 3rd time in a row. If it's the guy in the McDonald's BMW, if he takes me out a 3rd time in a row, I'm gonna be so done. Thank you, thank you. Alright, here we go.
Green light. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Decent race start this time. Oh, they touched.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Right, we're up to P5. Oh, the white McLaren's aggressive. Oh, dang it. What is going on? Oh, come on. Whoa! Can I tuck up the inside yet again? Let's go! Yeah, the final turn is make or break, isn't it? It's just all about staying committed! Oh my gosh, that guy almost came in way too hot. No! It's been pretty intense. Thank you, Jeff. Final lap, come on. All right.
Good job. You did the best you could. Take it easy. Leave it out.
Whew. What a race. Not a podium finish, but I'll take that P4. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. I'm happy with that P4. Think up next is Alton Park. I could be wrong though. Thank you, Risk. Let me Alright, and guys, I'll be right back before the next race starts. so we're going to be back in the Nissan because I think this next race is Alton Park, if I remember right. It should be opening in like a minute from now. Let me see. Yep, Alton Park. All right. So let me go to options and we'll turn on tires app then. Oh, my grid rating is now 2,400. So even though I'm having some bad races today, I still am slowly climbing up on my driver rating. So we're looking for 38799.
Green light. Go, go, go.
I'll go ahead and sign up for the next race while I'm here. Alright, we're going to do this race and then 3 more quick races after this one, and then we'll call it a day. So I'm just signing up for a few more races. Okay, and I have the 6th highest elo in this lobby. Oh, thank you, Mr. GT, and take care, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you, my man. Okie dokes. One second, I'm just gonna adjust one thing, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright, hopefully I won't knock into that. I can move it a little bit closer.
Seconds.
Alright, let's go.
Stay double file.
No! Oh, gosh!
Got some light damage on the front of the car.
This stupid force feedback, man. That never would have happened on PC. I hate the force feedback on this. Like, once you lose traction, it's just done. It's like, it's so hard to save it. It is actually very easy to save it when you lose traction on PC. In fact, I do it like 30 times per race, pretty much. But on console, it's very difficult to save it when I lose traction. Oh, it's so frustrating, man. Risk, I think you're behind in the stream. Because I just read that message now when... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Slow car ahead. Car on the left, clear on the left.
We're up to P5.
Yellow flag, be careful there. Well done, mate. That's all fastest now. Warning for exceeding track limits.
Why are you flashing your brights at me?
There's a slow car there. We're halfway through, not over yet. Yellow flag accepted.
That's P3 right ahead of me. I'm gaining on P3. Come on! Oh, sorry, sir. God damn it! Fun times! What just happened? Why did I understeer that much? I took that turn the same exact way I always take it. What's going on? Dude, I took the turn the same exact way I always take it. We'll watch the replay. Isn't gonna let me save the replay. Okay. I can't ever catch a break, can I? So first of all, let's look at what happened on lap 1 first. Let's So you can see the inputs in the bottom right. Yeah, something caused me to lose control. Something caused me to lose traction, but once you lose traction, you lose all force feedback in your steering wheel, so I don't know why that is on console. And so if this is PC, I would easily have been able to save that if it was PC, so that ticks me off. But because of the console force feedback being stupid, I couldn't save that slide, and that happens. This wasn't really a great start. My engine stalled too, and then on the final lap, I was definitely gaining on, oh, no, not the, yeah, was it the, no. It was the final corner of the second to last lap, so let's go back there. Okay, here's P3 ahead of me. I don't know why it does a glitch or does it crash down every time you skip ahead. But, I was definitely gaining on P3. And then coming up to the final corner, he really messes up here, so I was traveling at a much faster speed than him. Now, I want to see where he brakes up here, because I think he braked way too early. Well, okay, so he's still braked at where he should, but the thing is, I don't think he remembered that he was, well, he was going a lot slower than normal because he messed up. So, because he messed up, his speed was a lot lower. So, ideally, you should brake a little bit later, but then that's besides the point. So, let's go to me. Now, I see that I do close the gap here pretty soon, but it's because the guy was... We both braked at about the same place. It's just the fact that he was carrying way less speed because he messed up severely earlier, so... it was a tight squeeze up here. I think, yeah, unfortunately, I go wide into him. That was definitely my fault. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm not saying it's his fault, but I do think he could have left me more room. No, I think he... Well... Yeah, I mean, it was a tight squeeze. He could have gone a little bit more wide, but it was definitely my fault. That was 100% my fault. So... It's not a fun time. Not a good race at all. But I mean, to be fair, he really was squeezing me there. But yeah. Moments like this just make me wish I wasn't live streaming this, honestly, because it just... I don't know what to say, guys. Just not having a good day. All right. Let's see when the next race is. Well, at least I only lost 4 elo points of that race, so it could have been worse. I could have had a bigger hit to my elo. So my elo is 2,399 now. So not just below 2,400 now, but overall my elo is still higher than before the day started. So I guess overall this is a good day, but I mean, jeez, I'm just having so many bad races today though too. I mean, God, that race was horrible. Karting, which one were you? I don't think I did have any good battle on that one. I drove horribly that time. Oh, okay. Yes, the guy in P3 who I accidentally took out at the end though. There was some Ferrari that I lost control of my car in lap 1 and oh, were you the guy that I was like, why are you flashing me? No, no worries. Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired of Zandvoort because Zandvoort, I've had plenty of good races there today, but I've already done that plenty of times today. The tracks where I really just want to redeem myself on today is Brands and Alton Park. Because I keep having good races at Zandvoort, but at Brands Hatch and Alton Park, I keep having sucky races. Okay, 33695. Oh, I almost joined in the wrong car. Hang on. It won't let me... Yeah, I've had plenty of good races at Zandvoort today, but the tracks that I got to redeem myself at is Brands and Alton. Alright, sounds good, man. Klaus, I'm going to go ahead and mark you as clean on the results, by the way. So how many people do we have in this one? Looks like 12. Do I really have the third highest elo here? I don't recognize anyone in here except for Klaus. Everyone else I think is... Well, T. Smith, I recognize him. He's going to be taking pole, I think. There's a lot of Lamborghinis in here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 Lamborghinis. And three McLarens, 4 Lamborghinis. 1 Porsche, 2 Mercedes, 1 Ferrari, 1 BMW. Alright, now I just wait. Yeah, last time I raced at Brands Hatch today, though, I had someone intentionally take me out. So that's always fun. Alright.
Seconds.
Oh, shoot. Here we go. Thank you, same to you.
Stay in double file. Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs.
right, let's chase on that leader.
Fastest lap of the race. Good job there.
Hey Ken, how's it going, man? I'm chasing down the leader right now. What is he doing? You're a back marker. Get out of the... Dude, what are you doing? The leader's off! Dude, You are a backmarker! What are you doing? You're trying to overtake me! What's with that guy? That backmarker had no idea how to behave as a backmarker. Seriously. First he was defending as a backmarker, trying to not let me get around him. Then he tried overtaking me with a dive bomb, even though he's a backmarker. Like, what was he doing? And that's purple lap. All right, final lap, and we're leading the race.
Excellent job, man. What a race. P1. Bring it back home safely.
Let's go! Well, we got purple lap and a race victory. I really needed that after how last race went. Whew. That Aura guy, who was a back marker that finished P11. Yeah, let's go, man. P1, race victory and purple lap. But dude, that guy named Aura that was a back marker in the Lamborghini, I don't know what he was doing. Like, he was a back marker at least a lap down. I flashed at him to just let him know, like, you know, I was battling for the lead at the moment. I was in P2, and he was defending. He was not letting me, he was like life or death, not letting me get around him, defending hard as a back marker. I'm like, what is this guy doing? And then when I finally got around him, he was like dive bombing in an attempt to like overtake me and stuff. I'm like, dude, do you not realize you're a back marker? Like, what is he doing? Thank you, Risk. Thank you. Oh, I needed this one. I needed to get a victory in purple lap after how the last race went. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It might have been the same back marker I was complaining about, that Aura guy. Honestly, I'm going to mark him as crashy even though he didn't hit me. It's just that, like, people need to complain about the way he drives. Like, even though he didn't touch my car, to be honest, that to me still qualifies to mark him as crashy just because he's interfering with everyone's race that's a lap ahead of his. And it's like, dude, when you're a back marker, A, don't defend. And then B, when people are ahead of you, don't try to overtake them when they're a lap ahead of you. Like, what is he doing? Like, it was one of the worst back markers I've ever encountered. So yeah, I'm going to go to, his name was Aura, I believe, or something like that. I'm going to go to the results, and I'm going to mark him as crashy, even though, oh, and I'm going to mark that Porsche as clean, because I had a good battle with the Porsche. So the guy who finished in second, I'm going to mark him as clean. And then, I'm going to mark him as crashy. Oops. I accidentally voted him as clean at first. I'm going to mark him as crashy even though he didn't hit my car. I'm just so ticked off at the way he was behaving as a back marker. He almost cost me that victory. Like, that's ridiculous, dude. Like, if you watch on my stream, he was defending as a back marker. And then when I got around him, you see him just dive towards the corner, like, trying to get back around me and back past me. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? But yeah, that was a good race, though. Purple lap, victory. Only complaints I have is that back marker. Because he almost cost me that victory. I would have been so mad at him. I mean, I already am mad at him. If he would have cost me the race victory, I would have just, like, took this set man, just, blah! Nah, I wouldn't do that. I don't have the money for a new one. All right, well, I think next one is Brands Hatch. And this is, Brands Hatch is one of the tracks where I need to redeem myself. Because Brands Hatch, oh, hey, Mr. GT. Brands Hatch is one of the two tracks today. Because I've had good races at Zandvoort before that one. But now I just need to have a good race at Brands and a good race at Olton. If I can do that, then I can really have some closure. Because I really need to redeem myself at Brands Hatch and at Olton Park. Because I've been having horrible races at those two tracks all day. So yep, next one is Brands. But yeah, that back marker was ridiculous. So what did he do to you, Karting? What was the back marker defending for you too? Like, was the back marker life or death trying to make sure that you don't get around him? Oh, you hate Brands Hatch, really? I think Brands Hatch is a good track. I don't think it's great. I would say Brands is like a B tier track. So I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's good. Olton Park, I would say, is a C tier track. So Olton Park, I would say like C tier is like okay. Like it's not a bad track, but it's not a good track. Like that's where I would put Olton Park. Where I'd put Zandvoort, though, would be D tier. So I do like Olton more than Zandvoort. The back marker did? Well, now I'm glad that I marked him as crashy. Because he shouldn't be doing that as a back marker. It seems like he was trying to overtake you, because he tried to overtake me. Like, he literally dove towards the corner, like, trying desperately to get back past me, even though he was a back marker. Like, he was upset that I got around him, because he was not trying to let me get around him, too, even though I was P2 fighting for the lead, and he was a back marker. Like, he was like, no, I'm not going to let you get around me, and he was defending super hard. And then, yeah, dude, like, when I got around him, he was... Snetterton, F tier. Snetterton is F tier, dude. You should watch my video, Ken. I made a video, like, I think 2 years ago, 1 or 2 years ago. I ranked all the tracks on ACC. And Snetterton, I put an F tier in that video. Yeah, Snetterton's horrible. Snetterton has, like, really awkward flow. Especially the corner that leads to the back straight on Snetterton. What the hell, dude? Like, the corner that leads to the back straight on Snetterton is, like, so stupid. And then, Snetterton's also the only track where every single braking marker can be destroyed. Fun fact, there's actually no other track in the game where you can destroy every braking marker. And then, also, Snetterton, I'm trying to remember the other things I don't like about it. Like, I'm sure I can refresh my memory if I watch a video I made about it. But, I mean, just overall, the layout of it's just horrible. I just look very puntable. Yeah, I know, right? All right, guys. I think I have just 2 more races to go for today, and then we're going to call it a day. Been racing for quite a long time. Paul Ricard, I think Paul Ricard is a C tier track. I think there's some corners in Paul Ricard that are very awkward, and you do need to raise your front ride height at that track because you do have to take the curbs there to be quick, and the curbs are pretty raised. So that does create body roll, which I mean, yuck. And the straight in Paul Ricard is way too long, in my opinion. But you can have some decent racing there, though. But the pit exit at Paul Ricard is horrible. The pit exit at Paul Ricard leads them right into the heavy braking zone for turn 1. Like, literally, the pit exit, they get guided onto the circuit right where people are supposed to be braking hard for turn 1. Like, whoever designed that pit exit is just so bad at their job. My favorite track is Silverstone. While Silverstone's my favorite track to race on, my favorite track to drive on would be Nordschleife. But I think Silverstone's my favorite to race on. Silverstone, you can have some absolutely amazing racing there. And I'm not even that quick at Silverstone. Like, I average 2:00s, like 2-minute flats to Silverstone is like my average. But I think my best time there is like 1:59.1 or something like that. But I normally have to try really hard to even get in the 59s at Silverstone, so I'm not even that fast at Silverstone. I just really, really enjoy it. All right, the lobby should be up now. Yep, it's 44454. That's a lot of 4s. So basically, the lobby is 444444444. All right. Can't find it. Simgrid is lying to us, guys. All right, I'm hoping I can have a decent race at Brands Hatch this time. It is one of the tracks I got to redeem myself today. But you know something? It's because partly, like the last race I had here at Brands Hatch, I got taken out in turn 1. And then somebody else deliberately took me out later on in the race. Because someone accidentally took me out in turn 1 right when the race started. And then someone later on in the race deliberately took me out on purpose because he was butthurt that I passed him clean without contact. And he was a sore loser. Oh no, we got Aura in here again. Please tell me he's not going to be a back marker again. And like, he's one of those people that tries to race us when he's a back marker. And I'm like, what are you doing? If he does it again, I might save the replay and like actually show the replay to Simgrid. Because he can't be doing that as a back marker. He can't. It's ridiculous. Alright. Honestly, I'm just going to relax. I've been doing a lot of driving today, so I'm not going to practice at all. In fact, I might have time to use the restroom before the race begins, so... That's all I'll do. I got 3 minutes? Alright. I'll be right back, guys. Man, my sim rig is getting soaked in sweat. We got the same guy in here that I was battling with for the lead at Zandvoort is in here too. Mr. Smith. Let's see if I can beat him again. By the way, my Delta predicted a 24-1 earlier today at Brands Hatch, but that's a very, very hard lap time to get. I wasn't able to get it. All right. This should be another good race, hopefully. I just really want a good race. I need to redeem myself at Brands Hatch. I think I'm starting on the front row, aren't I?
So we kicked off the sprint series at Agaro, where at Brands Hatch, the classic Grand Prix circuit. It couldn't be a more different venue. I mean, Brands Hatch, traditional circuit. I mean, home of all forms of
Delta on console. Do you mean like the delta that shows your lap times? Like if you're losing pace or gaining pace? Yeah, I use that. Oh, yes, the results on Simgrid. All right, here we go. Penultimate race of the day.
Going double file.
Thank you, Ken.
Green line. Go, go, go.
No! Ah!
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Come on, let's go. We've got some ground to make up for now. We really messed up that final corner.
Fastest lap so far. Yellow flag in sector 3.
You're right, Risk, you're right.
Fastest lap of the race. Great job, man.
Just got a 24-2. Oh, he was in the grass. Come on, we're gonna get this guy. We got 7 minutes. Come on. Come on.
Well done, Dave. Fastest lap of the race so far. We're halfway through King G.
A little wide. Got 3 minutes to go. Come on. I almost got into the 23s. Dang it. That wheel spin slowed me down. What even happened there? How? What? Yeah, at least it's still have purple lap. Well, I wasn't behind his car, though. I wasn't behind him. Yeah, I'll save the replay so I can at least watch. That was so weird, though. Like, I didn't feel anything through the steering wheel until the very last second. Like, it felt like I was fully in control of the car. Me. I'll still mark the leaders clean though. Oh, I forgot input. I always forget inputs. Did the game just crash? Maybe? No, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, I always forget inputs, so there. I wish you could do that on the replay screen so you don't have to back out and then come back and do that. Let me... Yeah, I still got a podium and purple app, but anyways. See, I'm still in control of the car there. Wasn't so like right there, like what even happened? I don't even know what would cause me to lose traction there. Yeah, I know. I don't know what caused the car to suddenly just randomly spin. Right here, I'm still in control of the car, still in control. Right there, just randomly... Dude, that's so weird. That's so random. I don't know what even would cause that. What the heck? Honestly, I'm tempted to say that was a bug. For me to lose traction the place I did and the way it doesn't make any sense. Like, he lost traction there, but I'm still in control here. It's not until right there I lose control. Let me try to, like, put it exactly where... Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm not directly behind, but I don't know. But I don't know. I think Dirty Air would have pulled me to the left, wouldn't it? Or pulled me wide. It's like I got pulled to the right. I think Dirty Air would have pulled me the opposite direction, so that's why it's just so weird. So right here is where it would have happened. I'm not on the curb, I'm not on the grass. Like, there's my car. You can see I'm not on the curb or the grass. I'm not directly behind the Porsche. I don't know, man. That was very weird. I have no idea. Well, regardless, I mean, that was like a freak accident thing. Yeah, that's the default, man. We just always got to blame the force feedback. The force feedback had us in a bit of a pickle. Hey, well, at least I still got a podium and purple app, but man, I almost got the victory. So close. If I didn't lose traction there, I would have pulled ahead of him, and man. Well, next race is Oulton Park. And this next one is going to be the last race of the stream. Mr. GT's fault. Mr. GT, you know something, man? If you would have picked a pickle on a pickup, then we wouldn't have been in this situation in the first place. You know that? He lag switched the race. Alright, so we're getting the server info in 3 minutes. Wow, we gotta wait 3 minutes. Well, I guess in the meantime, I'll go ahead and mark T. Smith as clean. Oh, dude! So I got purple app with a 124. Listen carefully to this. I got a purple app with a 124.162. The race winner, his best lap time was a 124.165. So I got purple lap by 3 thousandths of a second. Wow. Yeah, exactly, Mr. GT. Pick a pickle with a pickup, pickle, man. Come on. Pickle, 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 pick a pickup, pickle. Come on, man, you should know this. Another channel, or it's your fault? Just pick a pancake and a pickle with a pickup. Oh man, so we got 2 minutes until this next race. Yeah, man, I feel like I had a... Well, and you know something too, I was pushing so hard there because I know that, like, we only had one more lap to go. I feel like if it was a longer race, I would not have bent it there too, because maybe I just pushed a tiny bit too hard, I don't know, but... Yeah. Hey, I mean, even if it's by 3 thousandths of a second, that's still a purple lap. Yeah, that's still a purple lap. So let me see in my career records in Simgrid. Let me see. Should tell me how many like total purple laps I have. What? That's not right. It has to refresh in. It's probably not it says 2 fastest laps, but it was 2 before this race. So when it ow, I got a foot cramp. Oh, you saw my whole body like jump there. Ah, foot cramp. That's how you know this stream has to be over soon. I'm over here getting dehydrated and everything. Picked a pickle, man. When I bend it, you're just like, Adrena picked a pickle. Yeah, and that was for the lead too. Like, oh, if I didn't lose traction there, I would have pulled to the lead. Alright, so we're getting the server name in about 10 seconds for the final race of the day. So I should have 3 wins at least and 3 purple laps on my career. And 6 podiums. Alright, so we're looking at 9, 6, 3, 1, 0. Final race, guys.
Green light, green light.
Alright, I'm door number 6 again at Alton Park. What is going on? We got a lot of people in this one, 18 of us. Be a good grid size to close out the day with. Alright, I'll get some practice in. I usually don't practice for these races, but it's the final race of the day, so why not? Risk.
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
How many pickles can a pickup pick up if a pickup could pick up pickled pickles?
Slow car ahead. Yellow flag. Be careful there. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag. Be careful.
Right? Hang on, we gotta go say hi to this McLaren. Oh, too late. Oh, he teleported away! I was gonna go, like, troll the McLaren in the grass. Alright. Wow, we got 20 people in here. It's a pretty big grid. Risky got me laughing now.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I should just do this thing where, like, randomly out of nowhere while I'm driving, I just, like, look at the camera and just be like... I should just, like, out of nowhere, like, while I'm driving, I just, like, look at the camera and just go, like, pick up a pancake, a pancake, a pancake, a pancake, a pancake. And just, like, do that out of nowhere. Yeah, 20, this is a good grid. The viewers would be so confused. I'd just be like, pick up a pancake, a pancake, a pancake. I'd just be like, what the hell? Don't say that. You're gonna jinx us. I'm hoping it's not gonna be a messy race. You're gonna jinx us. You're the next door number down from me, so we're gonna be starting very close together. So I think the door numbers determine the grid starting order. Door number 1 is way down there. It's in a Lamborghini. I am the only Nissan in here. Please do. Yeah, I'll just, like, out of nowhere while I'm driving, just be like, pick up a pancake, a pancake. And I'll just be like, what the hell? Oh, man. Yeah, knowing Alton Park with 20 cars, this is probably going to be World War III. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, this probably won't end well, especially in lap 1. We're going to have to really be careful in lap 1. I mean, thank God I'm at least starting in 6th place and not... Like, I mean, the trenches are probably going to be, like... Oh no, B Moon is here. Moon is the one who took me out earlier. He took me out 2 times today. That Moon guy is someone to really look out for. So Moon is in here and he's gonna kill us all. He's gonna kill everybody. Yep, be careful, exactly. Risk.
Stay double file.
They really look at my car and say, I want to tap that. Alright, let's do this. Final race of the stream, guys. So hope we can have a good one. Thank you, Ken.
Green light, go, go, go. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh!
Slow car ahead.
Well, let's try to cut through the field. Jeez. I'm sure he didn't mean to, though. He's been in my chat. He's been in my live stream chat. He's cool. I'm sure he did it by mistake. He's the karting guy in the chat. Whoa! Oh my gosh!
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
Oh, dude! You were going way too slow! Ah! The bad part about getting stuck behind slow drivers is that they go so slow that you have to go way off the track to avoid hitting them. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to go that slow. Oh, you're alright, karting. Are you out of the race? Why are you in the chat? The brake marker's gone. The brake marker's gone. Oh, no, don't spin. Okay. Whew. Somebody took out the braking marker there. That is not good. You were braking way too early, my friend.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, there's a lot of cars going way too slow. Earlier, someone went extremely slow at the chicane, and it made me lose control of the car trying to avoid rear-ending him, and I ended up way into the grass and spinning. That's the downside to getting stuck behind slow drivers, is like they don't know how to be quick enough, and they're just really slow, and it just catches you off guard, and then you end up having to sacrifice your own race to not hit them. I mean, they can't help it. It's not like they're being slow on purpose, you know? It's just bad luck is what it is. I don't have any idea where to brake there without the brake marker. Okay, see you later, karting. It was fun racing with you today. No, I was looking at chat. Oh, no, no, no! Ah! Come on! Come on, Luke! This is a very hard track to look at chat. Guys, we have 23 seconds of damage. What was that rejoin, dude? Yeah, pickles. they're not always a mess, but yeah, they definitely can be. By the way, welcome in here, Hammer. Is it Hammer? It's very hard for me to look at chat right now. Yeah, I have no idea where to brake for that corner because the brake marker's gone.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. The car is exiting the pit. Watch out. Slow car ahead. Right, man. Leaders on the final lap. Give it all you can. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in second.
Alright, at least it's the final lap. We can get this over with. Hamner, thank you so much for subscribing.
The leader has finished the race. Right, race is over. Good job, lead. Did your best to bring it back to the pits.
Alright, P11. Yeah, the skill gap is so wide. I feel you. Well, let me say this. Let me glance through and I'll see what race is next. And if Alton Park is next again, then I'll do one more race of the stream. Let me see what's next. Okay, there is another Alton Park race. So guys, I'm going to do one more race of the stream Because, gosh dang it, I just want one race at Alton Park to go decent. Because I'm just getting slaughtered at Alton Park. So we've got to redeem ourselves at Alton Park, guys. We need to. So we're doing one more race at Alton Park, and then the stream will be over. This was going to be the last race, but man, that just... I can't end on that note, guys. But I will say this. The next race, no matter how it goes, it's going to be the last race of the stream no matter what. Even if every single thing that can go wrong goes wrong, and I finish dead last, so be it. So, however this next race goes, we're going to end the stream on it. And the next race starts in about 5 minutes. Got 12 people signed up for it so far. So how did that last race affect my elo? I'm willing to bet that it hurt my elo. The results aren't in yet on Simgrid. I'm willing to bet that just hurt my rank. Oh, dude, no, I was almost in the 2,500 elo points. I'm sure I'm going to still slowly climb up in elo, though. That's what I've been doing today. Is I'm like, what's happening is I'm having some really good races and then some really bad races, so it's kind of like going forwards and then backwards, and then forwards and then backwards, and then forwards and backwards. But overall, I'm getting more of a profit in elo points, so I'm like slowly climbing up. All right, here we go. Results. Oh gosh, show me the damage. Oh no, I lost 15 elo from that race. It's not good. So my elo now is 2484. I would have been in the 2500s after this, but hey, we will have some good races. All right. Sorry that I've gone quiet. I'm just still looking through the results. There is one person that didn't have any elo change. That's interesting. The P3 finisher gained 68 elo points. Depends on the time of day, size of field. You've had some pretty good racing and proving grounds. Yeah, unfortunately, in proving grounds, whenever I join one, it's only like 2 to 6 people, and that's it. So, yeah, I just don't find many people in there. But as far as like longer racing goes, I usually just do LFM on PC. And I have, 25 to 45 minute races there, 25, 30 minute, 45 minute, or if I'm doing endurance races with a teammate, it can be 3 to 6 hour races. So, whenever I want longer racing, I just go to LFM. I do proving grounds here every now and then, though. I did one today and I won it, but it was only 6 people in it. All right. So we're just waiting 3 more minutes until server opens for the next race. And again, this next one will be the last race of the stream no matter how it goes. But that race was a disaster, man. First, karting accidentally rear-ended me. I know he didn't mean to, but... So it was a bad start because of that. But then because of that, I got stuck behind really slow drivers. And when I got stuck behind the slow drivers, it really caught me off guard how slow they were going in some corners, to the point where I had to swerve off the entire track to avoid hitting somebody because he was just going that slow. And then my car was spinning in the grass again. And then later on in the race, I made the mistake of reading chat in a place where I shouldn't be reading chat, and so that made me fly off the track again. And that time I smashed into the barrier. So yeah, not really a good race. That third one was completely on me. That was my mistake for reading chat in a place where I have no business to be glancing at chat in that part of the track. But third one was my fault. First two were definitely not my fault. Second one wasn't my fault, but it wasn't really someone being dirty or... Second one isn't anyone's fault, it's just bad luck. Like, when you get stuck behind drivers that are way slower than you, like, we're talking, like, they take a corner, like, 2 full seconds slower than you do. Like, there's nothing you can do by that point except just slam on the brakes while you're in the middle of a fast-paced turn, which causes you to lose the car. So it sucks. It's just bad luck. Alright, we're going to get the server name in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Whoops. Alright, it's giving us the server name now. 27090. Because I have an aftermarket controller, so that allows me to navigate the menu on controller. The official PlayStation controllers, you can't navigate menu with it. Yeah, it's pretty nice navigating on controller. That is the chicane where someone went really slow and caused me to lose it while trying not to hit him. Hey, Brixby, how's it going, man? I'm about to do the last race of the live stream.
Car on the
Whoa!
left. Clear on the left.
Hey, Risk. You know what you should tell Brigsby.
Yellow flags.
You already know what we should tell Brigsby. Hey, Brigsby. Pick up a pickle with a pickup. Brigsby, just pick a pickle and a pickup. Briggs. Go to bed, Brigsby. We need Brigsby to be the commentator. It's a close race. Peter Pickle Pepper picks some pickles with a pepper pep and a pickup. Alright guys, final race of the stream. This one's going to be the last race of the stream no matter how it goes. Nice to see you in here, Briggs.
30 seconds.
Was this a raid, Brigsby? If this was a raid, welcome new viewers from Brigsby's stream. I hope his stream went well. Adrenaluke, the kid from Greenville. You say that as the race is about to begin, just like getting the hype up. Oh, it's not a raid. All right. Well, Brigsby, since it's not a raid, I'm gonna have to ban you from my channel. I'm just kidding. I expect more out of you, Brigsby. No, I'm totally playing with you. All right, let's do this. What is going on with that car? I just started a race inside someone else's car.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Jeez, man, what are you doing?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
I just lost a position because that Porsche just went extremely slow there. Everyone brake too early there. Right, Brigsby? Aston Martin's braking early again.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Okay, we gotta get this guy. Come on. Whoa!
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh my gosh! Okay, we're in P5. We're doing good. You're breaking too early, man. Come on. Ah! That Aston Martin needs to learn its braking markers. You're braking way too early for certain corners.
Yellow flag ahead. Charlie front.
This race is actually going pretty alright. It's going pretty well.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
We are still in the top 5.
Front to sector 3. Yellow flag in sector 1.
Oh, they're side by side up there. Oh.
Yellow flag. Be careful there.
They're battling hard up there for the podium.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Delta's predicting a 34.6.
Right, man. The leader is on the final lap. Give it all you can. Gaining on the car ahead in sector
I got a 34.5. That's the new personal best for me.
1.
Personal best of all time, I mean, for me.
Leader has finished the race. Right, man. Race is over.
All right, top 5 finish.
Take it easy indeed, lap.
The top 4 were very fast, so I'm happy with that. Woo. Man, that was exhausting. It was a good race in the day, guys. Finally had a good race at Alton Park. Finally, I can say that. Are these two in the same family? They might be brothers, because we got the same last name in P2 and P8. Yeah, GG's, Brigsby. That was a good race. All right. Well, this was both a good and bad day of racing. Seems like all of today I just had some really, either the race was really good or really bad. There was like nothing in between. Yeah, it was exhausting. All right, well, with that, I'm going to have to call it a day, guys. It was a long day of racing. I think I've been live for, what, 7 hours? So I've been racing for quite a long time. Race fast, race clean, and I'll see you all in the next video.